So, last time we cleared out all the European events. So now, it's time for to start the European 1 meg events, and from what I've seen, it looks like the German events will be the longest, so I'll save those for last. So today I'm gonna do all the British and French events, and I'll tack the one Italian event onto the German events. But anyway, let's just get started, shall we? Alright, let's just start with the British events. We got one thing in Aston Martin. Let's start us off. Alright, don't forget to check the day counter. And, well, I already have a car, so might as well use this one.
been spotted.
Anyway, that's first race of the Aston Martin Carnival. Also, these races pay only 2,000 credits, which is downright silly.
Yeah, that's a low-income race, isn't it?
One makes in general are big money sinks, especially in the second game.
Considering that this is supposed to be Aston Martin, they should be able to pay us more. Right? Anyways, hey Izumi, how are you?
Alright.
Glad to hear. Also, congratulations on the affiliate onboarding.
But that will still take me a few days to figure out their tax things.
I think most of the thing that I did for like onboarding is do you want tips and suggestions on like onboarding stuff, Mizumi?
The main thing I'll just need help with from other people is tax. Is like how to deal with the tax stuff, and that's probably different here than it might be for you, so...
Yeah, for me it's I have the option. Because I'm not in the US.
Neither am I, actually.
Oh. That's interesting.
Yeah, I'm Canadian. these days I do want to stream GT5 with the Master Mod. I tried doing some of the license tests on my own time, but gave up on IB1 for trying to gold it. Because the Master Mod does work on the emulator.
Actually speaking, why do people always aim for gold in, like, Gran Turismo's license tests?
Well, if you get all golds on a set of licenses, you get a free car. Although in the case of GT4 and 5, you get each license will give you up to 3 cars. Like, gold licenses aren't specifically required, but if you go for all golds on a set of licenses, you get a free car, so that's why people go for them.
So they don't count towards completion and they just... or cars.
Yeah.
I recall a time when 007 used to not use Aston Martins.
I mean, he's used other vehicles. I know he's used, like... I mean, he's used the Lotus Esprit before, of course, and I think he used the BMW Z8 once.
Yeah, I think it was during the Pierce Brosnan era.
Yeah, I just don't... I just haven't seen much James Bond media, so...
It's probably because of pop culture and the fact that Goldfinger is one of the more iconic 007 movies that Bond is always associated with Aston Martin.
Yeah, I mean, in GT7 you can get the DB5 and they, like... And they mention James Bond because, of course.
Yeah, if I recall...
Like, the car is just that iconic.
Yeah. It's that iconic, they brought it back in Skyfall.
And they even made a few, like, Aston Martin even made a few, like, non-street legal DB5 reproductions with, like, James Bond-style gadgets. I guess is like a rich people toy.
Sheesh. Oh. Things we pay for are getting actual ejector seats. Now, if those gadgets work in Gran Turismo, that'll turn GT Online into Mario Kart.
Yeah, I was thinking that.
Normal car would you think would like suit a racing game best? Just normal old cars that you'd see on the road.
I mean, I think like small cars like the Vid/Yaris, for instance. Like, that's a normal car, or just like performance versions of normal cars.
True. I think they revived the Yaris name in Indonesia.
Yeah, where I live, I don't think we have the Yaris anymore, but small cars are kind of becoming like that, are becoming increasingly endangered here.
We don't even have K cars here in
Yeah, I
Indonesia.
mean, well, K cars specifically, those are really only made for Japan anyway. Like they're too small and specialized for pretty much elsewhere. Even if a few of them have made it out. I mean, the first Subaru sold in North America was the 360, a vehicle definitely not meant for us.
Yeah.
Like, we got the Subaru 360. That maybe we shouldn't have. Alright, did I win this specific one? Yes, I did. Well, there's another dupe to the pile.
3000 GT.
Yeah, but this is a Japanese market one, so technically it's a GTO.
Alright, let me check. Check the Mitsubishi 3000 GT in IMCDB.
Alright, next up, Lotus Elise race, so I think I have a couple in here. Yeah, you know what, let's use the base model.
Which model? Which year of the 3000 GT is the one you?
1996.
96.
I think it was always
Okay.
called. I think it was always built in Japan as the GTO. So, and it specifically has like the J tag, so it's a Japanese market model.
Apparently, it's just in a bunch of motoring shows and movies.
Alright. Which power can I put in this thing? I'm not buying the N18, even though I can afford it. Alright.
With the addition of the DS in Forza Horizon 5. Check. It is the DS21, right? It's the DS23. The DS21. So, as it means we just needed Cadillac Series 62 on Forza Horizon 5, and then we can start living our Scarface fantasies.
No, we need the Mosler Twin Star because 2 engines.
The Twin Star.
Yeah, it was late 90s or Cadillac Eldorado, but with 2 engines. I mean, you've heard of Mosler, right?
Mosler.
They made that. They made the Twin Star because, I don't know. Yeah, the Mosler Twin Star. It's just a late 90s Cadillac Eldorado with 2 engines. So it's still got the engine in the front, but then there's another one in the back driving the rear wheels. And the 2 engines have separate transmissions, and The only thing keeping the two engines in sync at all is the throttle pedal.
Oh boy. That's going to be an interesting car.
Yeah. I think they only made like 5 of them.
Sheesh. Only 5?
I mean, I have to wonder, like, how many people would even buy a vehicle like that.
That makes sense. Yeah, a lot of Cadillacs in movies. Are you sure?
But what?
I think I bought a Lotus specifically for the for the Elise race. I think I bought the race version.
The Motorsport Elise?
Yeah, the Motorsport Elise.
Yeah, that is like the best one stock. The cheapest Elise you can get in GT4 is the Sport 190, but you have to search for it in the used lots.
Well, that's a bit oof.
Yeah. Still, it's a good car. The Sport 190 is also the Series 1. What I'm driving here is the base model Series 2.
He managed to like unscrew all the fitments and disassemble everything that is needed to make the start-stop holes on the mini version of Autumn Ring so fast. Like realistically, those pipes will take some time to be disassembled and then reassembled in the large cores, right?
I'm not sure. I never really thought about the logistics of all that, especially since it's a fantasy track.
Yeah, in hindsight, attempting to logically think about a fantasy track might make no sense.
I mean, look at the unused Route X infield course.
Oh, that's infield.
Yeah. The Special Stage Route X from the PS3 era, there's an unused, like, there's evidence of an infield road course layout of it that's never actually appeared in the game. And although people have, I believe people have modded the course into Assetto Corsa, because of course they have.
Yeah, that's mysterious infield. I don't know what they're using it for.
I don't know.
Maybe testing the X 2010?
I don't know. The Route, but Route X was a DLC track, so it would have come after.
Yeah. Probably no use speculating it, right?
And yeah, I'm not sure. Another oddity I'm not sure of that less people seem. Another like missing GT thing that I'm not. That's mysterious that I don't see as many people talk about is in GT Sport there was apparently supposed to be like a Group B rally version of the Volkswagen GTI Super Sport, the Vision GT car, but it never appeared. Like, I remember seeing it in pre-release screenshots, but now nobody talks about it, and in the final release of the game, you could still see the car on, like, the home screen slideshow, but it never appeared in the game.
Volkswagen VGT Vision Gran Turismo.
Yeah.
No information on that on Google.
Yeah, like, I remember seeing a Group B rally version of the GTI Super Sport in pre-release screenshots, but it never ended up appearing in the game, except on the slideshow on the home screen of the game, you could occasionally see pictures of the car. As far as I know, there aren't any like leftover remnants in the game code of it. And it's not like Lotus, where the car appeared in a pre-release and then disappeared from the game. I don't think it ever actually appeared in any proper release, even though it was shown in pre-release screenshots.
That's a bit odd of Volkswagen, don't you think?
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened to that car, and few people even seem to talk about this.
Probably because the cars, maybe the stigma of Vision Gran Turismo is already strong back when that car was released.
I don't know. I don't know what happened to the car. It just disappeared.
Say, what do you think will be the kind of April Fool's prank that Polyphony would pull out for, like, April Fool's?
The Toyota Vitz Vision GT in pink.
A Vision GT in pink?
The Toyota Vitz Vision GT in pink.
Oh boy. Just force Polyphony to make a VGT version of the bits, and then, or rather, force Toyota to make collaborate with Toyota to make a VGT fit, and just make it in pink.
Yeah, no. April Fool's GT7 April Fool's update. They bring back the Toyota Pod.
Or they just bring the patent motor wagon again and make a whole league about it. Give it like a proper league, a proper cafe book, and it's just for one car that is so slow it's not even worth using.
Hey, it was the first car like that actually got sold to the public, so you had to start somewhere.
Makes sense.
At some point, there was actually a proposal to name the meter per second the Benz in honor of Carl Benz, but it never caught on.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame, actually.
And also, for some reason, you see Carl Benz's name spelled inconsistently in media. Like, sometimes I've seen it spelled with a C, sometimes with a K.
Maybe that's because it's historically a bit old and...
Yeah, it could just be like old. Might just be like old spelling, but not sure.
And then they have to cross-check it with like other Carls, like Carl Gustav. Or yeah, it can refer to King Charles. And also and talk about Carl Young.
Oh yeah.
I think maybe since they stopped doing certain stuff, like all those endurance races, that Polyphony may have realized, oh snap, normal players don't want to just sit in front of the TV for 24 hours straight.
GT5 lets you save in the middle of the race.
Yeah, GT4 doesn't. You just have to rely on yourself and Bob.
Yeah, or just leave the console on It is possible to, like, since the race is loaded entirely into RAM, and I think they're just like streaming the music off the disc during the race. That means it is possible to safely remove the disc from the console in the middle of the race, and it'll still play. And then once you're done, once it's back on the loading screen, you can put the disc back in. Like, I think that's what Rhino GT4 did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Or you could just use an emulator.
In which case, save states ahoy!
Exactly. Or just use BSpec and then fast forward that and fast forward the emulator.
BSpec Bob. If only Gran
Why-
Turismo 7 has B-Spec Bob.
Why does everyone call the B-Spec driver Bob?
Another streamer that I know calls the B-Spec driver Bob.
A lot of people do that. Like, that's a really old nickname for the B-Spec driver.
You think they're going to release GT4 Spec 2 soon?
I don't know.
Let me check.
I mean, the Randomizer is a demo for that, so...
True.
I don't know how far away the first proper release of Spec 2 is, but...
Oh. 4 months ago, it said there's no set date and it's being worked on and it one day it will be released. I think it's important to realize. They recently discovered a way to add custom assets to Gran Turismo 4. That is neat.
I mean, in general, GT modding is in a really exciting place now, so...
Oh. Randomizer actually made an update for GT4 Spec 2, apparently. Think I should read it on the stream?
If you want.
Okay. Back to working on Spec 2. I've got the achievements and real part name and features to avoid feature creep. But if I'm not outdone with adding new features, all that remains is more car sounds, pain, more events, decent, and some polish, possibly aiming for a summer 2024 release.
Oh, that's cool.
A small part of the achievement system will remain in that I plan to have rewards for hitting certain A-Spec point milestones to reward the players for handicapping themselves well in races.
Oh hey, we got classic Pojo driver here.
Wee! That's interesting.
Yeah, alright, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Alright.
So I'm just gonna mute in the meantime. Alright. I'm back. Anyway. Let's see. Day 684. Getting close. Alright. Well, I guess I'll have the use the Elan since I have it.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh, there is one sad news.
The Dacia Sandero, it's delayed.
Nah. Unfortunately, the bug where the game sometimes crashes when leaving pre-race settings remains.
Yeah, that's a known issue on this. Like, sometimes the game just hangs when exiting, like, the settings menu in the race. Like, this is especially known to happen on Super Speedway and Test Course, and there are also, like, few cars, like, most notably with DNSXLM, where the turbo's kind of buggy.
Admister said, unfortunately, the bug where the game sometimes crashes when leaving pre-race settings remains, and I've made this difficult decision to hide the settings option from pre-race. I believe this small downgrade in quality of life is better than potentially having players crash and lose progress. That's the end of a string of tweets that this Pepsi mod dev made. So, what do you think? Here we go.
I mean, it's going to be a bit awkward, especially since sometimes you like want to change settings for each particular race. Especially be awkward in a championship.
Yeah.
Like for instance, 1,000 miles. I ran different stages of tune in different races.
And that will be
like the only workaround I could think of for that is to like because if you're in the middle of a championship race, you're not allowed to access the tuning menu from the garage. If you were able to do that, access the tuning menu from the garage while you were still in the middle of a championship, this wouldn't actually be an issue.
Do you hope they allow that?
If it's possible, I don't know if that's like actually possible, but it would at least be a workaround for this issue.
Yeah.
Like, if that was possible, the fact that the tuning menu sometimes freezes, like the game will sometimes hang when exiting the tuning menu wouldn't be an issue.
I do hope that the mod is able to do that.
Also, by the way, this car has amazing handling. Whoops.
Speaking of Elan,
What about it?
there's a milkfish store that is known to be, or there's a restaurant that's prominently known for selling milkfish. Fried milkfish, specifically. With the same name as this Lotus. I never ate there.
I mean, if you think Elise, you could also think of Sonic 06.
I'm not thinking 06.
I know, I'm just...
Yeah. If you think Elise, first thing that comes to mind is Gunvolt.
Yeah, I never played that, so.
That boss fight is so freaking tough. What was in the what was in the minds of Integrate soon they made that boss fight?
Did you see the bike they added to GT3 Concept?
I saw
Yeah, I did post about it in the server. I did post about it in the server. Because
yeah, you.
Oh, and the game's lagging. Don't worry, I can fix this. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
This sometimes happens specifically, mainly on Laguna. There we go. And just make sure, because... There we go.
Just right.
I don't know why it does that, but I just, like, exit. I just make a save state and then reload it, and it works.
Ooh.
Like, I usually see that specific kind of slowdown happen at Laguna Seca. I don't know why. You know what you know what Lotus I'm surprised we've never seen in a GT game? The Lotus Elite. Because that car would, because we have the Elan and the Europa, the Elite would fit right in. I mean, the closest thing that I'd say the closest thing we have to that would, I guess, be the Jannetta G4.
Yeah, the Lotus Elite.
Yeah, it's like small front engine rear wheel drive.
Yeah, it's the Type 14 and the Type 50. 75 and 83.
No, I mean like the one from the 60s.
Oh, Type 14 then.
Yeah, I forgot about the I forgot about the later one. I mean the one from the 60s one.
And there's two Lotus Elite.
I forgot about the second one.
Yeah.
I was only thinking of the original.
What happened to industry lately? We're moving slowly to electrifying our cars.
I'm not against electric vehicles in principle. It's just that I don't think they're practical. they're quite practical right now for various reasons.
Yeah. The infrastructure in our country,
Yeah,
it doesn't support widespread adoption of
and also it depends on your
EVs.
use case. Like I saw this one clip. There's this clip on YouTube called of James May talking about this. I think it's James May still isn't convinced of electric cars. Like he talks about this, like it.
Oh, right. I decided to look it up. Apparently, it's by the intercooler.
Yeah, there's a. I'm not familiar with them, but I saw that clip of James May talking about electric cars. And his take on the whole thing was interesting. Now, one of the advantages of an electric car is we have charging at home, except I grew up as I was a long-time apartment dweller, so the prospect of we have charging at home isn't really practical if you're an apartment dweller.
Wish lists. I don't forget. Why am I being? Oh wait, yeah. It's a top upcoming game. Why am I not surprised that one of the popular upcoming games on Steam is like a lo-fi game?
Also, the AI are always really slow at El Capitan.
Do people actually hate this track?
I don't know. Like I like this track. I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of like El Capitan having a strong hate dump. It's usually like I think Hong Kong is a lot more disliked.
So Hong Kong has more flag.
Yeah, because Hong Kong is just a difficult track to overtake on. Alright, time to open the window.
If only Rolls-Royce is okay with, like, building a PC inside one of their cars. Nürburgring is the most overutilized racetrack, right?
I mean, it's a well-known track, so there's definitely that.
Yeah. But what other track do you think has been utilized to death? And like, it's obviously going to be in this racing. Going to be one track racing game because, of course, we need this track.
I don't know, hard to say.
Nothing reached the levels of Nürburgring.
I mean, it would depend on like the racing series or discipline, so.
True.
Anyway, one more for the Lotus Classics. Just one expect point of greatness.
like that feeling of being pigeonholed into one genre of games.
Yeah. Well, I mostly play
Oh.
racing games and platformers on here, so...
Just one, specifically. I don't mind being pigeonholed to
I mean...
RPGs, but... I thought it's like... I feel like I'm being... the Steam recommendations and all that.
I don't really...
pigeon.
I haven't really looked at my Steam recommendations. Like, I haven't been on there in a while.
Like, it's like trying to pigeonhole me into, hey, you sometimes play racing games. There's a lot more. Pigeonhole yourself into being a racing gamer. Something along those lines. Does that sound weird? I hope it doesn't sound weird.
I'm not really sure what to say about that. Alright, what do we win? Isn't this like my third one of these?
Sheesh, I guess this seed really favors mercs.
Yeah, this is my third one.
Mercenary dogs. This
Yep,
seed is a
that's-
mercenary dog.
I believe this is my second triplicate. Along with the Pagani Zonda.
Can you consider Mercedes-Benz cars to be mercenary dogs?
Oh, day 690. Alright, next up is the MG Festival. Did I ever win the MG in here? No, I didn't, so... Well, here's the MGF. Might as well just buy it. Oh wait, I meant to actually get in the car.
Volcano.
Yes, that's the name of the color.
I think we should throw the MGF into an actual volcano once we're done using it.
So you're suggesting we should
Like-
we should go to Mordor?
Either water or whatever cliff that Kazuya on rest of the Mishimas like to throw people down. Man, why am I making a second joke?
I've seen like the I think I know what you're talking about at least. I just don't really play fighting games, so Alright, Hong Kong reverse. That's kind of funny, because Hong Kong in the forward direction was one of the one-lap guide runs where he actually drove the MGF.
Alright, I probably just gonna hop off this voice chat, rest.
Okay, thanks for hanging out, though.
Oh, before that, yeah, someone in the background mentioned my real name.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
You do. Anyways, talk to you later, Indigo.
Yep, talk to you later.
The stream didn't catch that, right?
Worst case scenario, I could just edit it later.
Right then.
So I'll check later.
Alright, thanks. See ya.
Yep. Alright. It's day 692. Just two more, and then, well, you'll get to see why I got 8.3 million earlier. Yeah, I'll just cut across here. I'm already committed to the bit. Also, I downloaded like a texture fix, and it got rid of like the blocky parts on most of the UI elements, although I can still see them on here, but it also actually fixed the get ready to drive text. Alright. Now to go check. Yes. Alright. Oh, I got a Miata. Yes! Alright, so this is why I got 8.3 million. So, 694 to 700 is the final week of the used car cycle in GT4, and after that it resets back to the beginning. And at the end of the 609 of this used car cycle, there are four race cars that show up at the bottom of used car showrooms 1 and 2, and it costs around 8.3 million to buy them all. I'm going to collect them all. Like, so yeah, this is just like a little, like, secret-ish thing. Yeah, I mean, this one you can't normally even buy because it's normally a prize vehicle. But you can get your hands on one here if you want it. And this is why I did all that money grinding, to get my hands on these. Like, I don't specifically need them for anything. It's just for the sake of collection, pretty much. I mean, of course, GT5 would later have the Mazda 787B stealth model, but that had, like, a more proper livery. That had, like, a more full livery. Oh, this one's cheap. This one used to be, like, Did this mod nerf the price on it? Because it used to be, like, 2.9 million, seems like just like with the Toyota GT1. Whatever. I still got leftover cash. And of course we got the Toyota GT1. Like, imagine if they made the GT1 road car in this color. Yep, that's all. It's all four of the black cars. Maybe I'll use them for something. I mean, I already have the R390 and GT1 actually, but... And I've still got 2 million in the bank, so... Anyway, time to finish off the MG Festival. Anyway, now that that bit's done, time to just return to racing. there's one setting I wanted to change in the emulator to see if it fixes this, because apparently I can change it now. Yeah, let's change it to high. Set the blending accuracy back to high, because that's set to basic, because otherwise the frame rate would tank in the menus with the trying to render the car model. Okay, it looks like it's quite... You know what, I'm just gonna set it back to basic. Will it blend? I guess not. Alright, what do we win? NSX. Interesting color, at least. Yep, day 701. The used car lots have finally reset, so yeah. Got the Esprit here. Don't think that was in the vanilla used car lots. Don't think I've even seen it often in here. This. The Clio. Alright, and I don't think I have a Mini in my garage, because I believe that's the next thing. No, I don't, so... Oh wait, wrong thing. I need that thing. To go here. Yeah, might as well just go with the Cooper S. It's the most powerful one, so... I know from experience this thing will kind of blow them away, but this is the most cost-effective option. But I think I gotta go to the bathroom again. The coffee really goes through ya. Hold on. So I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. Anyway. Oh, Jay, we're good? Oh, good. Yeah, thanks for that. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I didn't think it showed up. I didn't hear it, so... But I could have also just not noticed, because that's happened before with... Because I've had that happen before in another case, but... Thanks for letting me know. Anyway, mini racing. All right. I'll check after. Okay. I'll just make like a few second cut. It won't be a big deal. I mean, I did fully disclose about the possibility of having to cut it anyway, so I'll just make a note of. I'll just make a note of it right now. Okay, it's done. Like I'll figure out the edit later. It shouldn't be that difficult. Yes, thank you. Didn't need to launch in second gear, but I guess we'll see what happens. Alright. Seattle. Dark Reverse for the final round of the mini sports meeting. MLB The Show. That was an ad for MLB The Show back there. Maybe it was, not sure. Anyway, that's it for the mini sports meeting. Alright, let's see what we win. Oh, hey! Another Lotus Elise to add to the pile. And I mentioned the Sport 190 earlier. This is one of two Series 1 Elises we have in the game. I mean, that's nice. Love the Elise. Can't argue with a free one. 708. Alright, let's see what... might as well check the used car lots more frequently. Not necessarily looking to, like, collect things, even though I'm clearly not strapped for cash, but... since I did all that money grinding earlier and ended up getting more than I needed. And sooner than I needed. But... got an NSX, that's expensive. TT 1.8. Alright, next up we got an event for TVR, the Blackpool Racers. Because, yeah, TVR is based in Blackpool. Alright, I got at least one TVR in the car hole, so... yes, the T350. I mean, I modified this thing for All Japan GT earlier. That was an interesting thing. Alright, I'll keep the transmission on, because the stock gearbox on this thing is kind of weird, but I'll take everything else off. I mean, I don't need to take... I can just turn the downforce to 0, and at that point the wing is purely cosmetic. Leave the transmission as is. Everything else looks in order. Might as well just go for it now. Alright. Time for some Trev cars. Suzuka East. And yes, the Cerberus Speed 12 can show up here, and it has a lot of power, but it's not really much of a threat here, because it cannot put the power down to save its life. I mean, there it is, right at the back of the pack. Then we got the V8S up front. That's the least powerful TVR in the game. So if you want a challenge, track down one of those when you use mods. Or I guess win one from the Randomizer. This morning I had a dream where there was like a rally car parked in like the playground area of the elementary school I went to. It kind of looked like the Citroen Zara kid car. Oh yeah, this is Suzuka East. It's just like the All Japan GT, except hopefully my tires won't be worn out by the end of this. There was also the T350T, which was a Targa. We don't have that version in this. Alright, time for some special stage. Dun 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 dun. Shame the Speed 12 never got a proper production run, but I get why it didn't. That thing would have been just an absolute death trap. Even more than usual for TVR. Like, even Peter Wheeler, the CEO, was like, pretty sure the project was his idea to begin with, and he was like, nope, I ain't releasing this thing into the wild. And also, no one's really sure how much power the Speed 12 engine can actually make. There's that famous story of how the engine broke the dyno when they tried to test it. And they measured 480 horsepower running it on just 6 cylinders, so... Like the lone Speed 12 that they actually sold off is to like 840 horsepower. Must be an absolutely terrifying vehicle to drive. Put the sports tires on this, or am I just this good? so I am just that good. Anyway, Laguna. Okay, no speed 12 here. only it had the V8S, that would make this a bit more interesting. I mean, TBR has always been a mainstay of the Gran Turismo series, but why haven't we got like any classic TBRs like the Tuscan, the original Tuscan for the 60s, or even the or one of the 80s TBR wedges? Out of my way, I've got places to be. If only we had a British track in this game, then you'd probably see it used here. Like Brands Hatch or something. It appeared in the later games. And of course, I just blow away everyone here because of the kinks. Alright, and one more for the Blackpool Racers, Fuji. Alright. Alright, let's see what we win from this. Oh hey, that's nice. Alright. Yeah, might as well see if there's anything fun in the used lots. Just to browse. Oh. I mean, we got the Isuzu Pizza there. Alright. Now there's one more British event to do, and that's the Spitfire Cup, so... Do I have the car? I do not. I think. I don't. But why is it Swiss? Anyway. I only got the one Triumph in this, Spitfire. And yes, it's named after the plane. Alright, I gotta go with British Racing Green, of course. What other color would you go with? Like, this car is another reason why I think the classic car cutoff could be extended to 1979. Because, I mean, this thing fits right in. The only race that's a real challenge here is Seoul, sometimes, because that's a speed track, but... Worst case scenario, I'll just buy the turbo. Alright, next. Just get... We didn't have traction controls back in those days. Or anti-lock brakes, probably, but there's no way to turn that. So there are 23. So across all the European manufacturers in this, there are a total of 23 European 1 megs. So I'm thinking I'll do this the same way I did the Japanese events, and that is to basically do this across 2 streams. So do like half of them today and then half of them tomorrow. I think there are 7 British events, so you do 11 or 12 today and then do the rest tomorrow. And if I do all the British and French events today, that means I'll do 2, 4. Well, that means I'll do a dozen events today, so and then save the German events and the 1 Italian event for tomorrow. Because out of all the European manufacturers, Germany has the most anyway. points. Why aren't we 60? Are they running worse tires or something? Like, I'm running this thing... I'm running this thing completely stock. Why do I slightly outclass them? Then again, this is a track with a long straight, so with stock power, I sometimes struggle here. If I don't win this one with stock power, I'll put a turbo on it. Alright, I think I'll be fine. Yeah, 1 second behind. Doubt drafting is going to do much with a car this slow, but... Alright, I got a big lead here. Alright, let's see what we get. Oh, another one of these, huh? Well, that's it for all the British events. Now let's travel to the French events. And see what we can find. I mean, you got stuff at these four, I mean, nothing here. Wouldn't it be funny if we had a Pescarolo one make, because look at how expensive these things are, because, I mean, they're prototypes, so. Alright. You know what, might as well just start with the 1 Citroen event. The 2 CV race. Yes, seriously. And it's a 5-race championship. Why? I mean, if it was 1 race like the Daihatsu or the Subaru 360, sure, but why a full... Why do we have a 5-race championship for these? And they're all extremely short races. 1 lap, 2 laps. Yeah. And you can easily do these with stock power, except you might struggle at Tsukuba a bit unless you qualify, so I am going to do that there. I wonder how many people have made jokes about Citroens being lemons since the name since it sounds like Citron. Considering that this has like a canvas top, what appears to be a canvas top, I wonder, does the game count this as a convertible? And you can't take the roof off. Some of the convertibles you can drive with the top down in like the 2-car races, but this one you can't. Can't anyway. Because the Suzuki Concept S2 is counted as a convertible, but you can't drive it with the top down in game. Oh, hold on. Sorry, my phone rang, but I don't recognize the number. So I don't know if it picked up on my mic, but my ringtone is set to 21st Century Schizoid Man. It's a good song. Anyways, not the most exciting race, I'd say. Come on, why'd you brake check me? You barely even need brakes here. This thing can't even go 60 miles an hour. I think someone took it up to 59 going downhill, but that's it. It's like when Road and Track tested a food truck, and the top speed was 73 miles an hour, possible only if driven off a cliff. Alright, Monaco. And this is where things get a bit silly, because the AI cars just stay in 4th gear, and they lose a lot of speed, but you can maintain your momentum if you downshift. I think the Spec 2 mod plans to turn this into just a single race. And they plan to do the same for the special condition events. In special conditions, I'm fine either way, whether it's a 1 race or 2 race, but for this one it makes sense. Like, as far as the slow car races go, this one's kind of the outlier. Like, the Super 360 race doesn't do that, and that thing isn't any faster than this. And now that I've reached the affiliate requirements, although I haven't finished onboarding yet, I gotta figure out tax stuff. Now I gotta figure out, like, what sound alerts should I have for stuff like subs and bits. And because I got because using mostly Sonic sound effects for, like, the follower, the raid alert, and also the YouTube sub alert. But for, like, Twitch subs, I don't know. I was thinking maybe have like instead of the Phantom Ruby for the raid alert, have that for like a Twitch sub, and then for the raid have maybe use Deep Note, you know, the THX sound. Alright, I'll be right back. Back again, I gotta pee, and might as well try running an ad. Alright, let's get back to bismuth. Autumn Ring Mini. Why didn't we get to drive the Mini at Autumn Ring Mini? You want to know what the most criminally underused track in the GT series is? Like, a Grand Canyon Mini. It's used only in GT4 Prologue for one mission. Like, even Rome Knight in GT2 gets more usage, and that's an underused track. Rome Knight was used for only one license test, but you could at least drive on it in arcade mode, and sometimes it would show up in the simulation mode with the track randomizer, but... Alright, Deep Forest Reverse. Well, made it up to 58. Also, this is one race. Much like the Subaru 360 race, it's possible to take this race entirely flat out without ever touching the brakes. I mean, aside... Well, you want to downshift going uphill here, but... Aside from that... Like, look at this. Yes, I finally reached 59 miles an hour. Alright, I don't think I'll need to downshift going up this hill. Alright, one more for these, and I'm gonna qualify for it, so. Look at look at how slow it's going. Why didn't they give us like one of the later 2CVs? Because the later ones had as much as 30 horsepower. Although the strangest version of the 2CV was the Sahara. It had two engines, each making a whopping 12 horsepower, and one in the front, one in the back, to provide four-wheel drive. I mean, you see that often in electric cars, but not so much with combustion engines. I mean, I mentioned the Twin Star earlier. That was a weird and janky vehicle. Imagine the the GT4 V2 9-speed transmission on a slow car like this. I wonder if I could take this track flat out with the 2CV. Whatever. I've struggled with this race before, which is why I'm qualifying on this, even if it's kinda slow. Alright, can I take this flat out? Look at that, 1 second ahead already. Doesn't quite handle as well as the Subaru 360 because the 360 is rear-wheel drive, but looks like I can still take this flat out. Got like 2 seconds. You know what? I'm just gonna go for it. If I need to rerun this, I'll put like the Stage 1 NA tune on it. That'll be more than enough. Like with the Subaru 360 race, it was easy, but because that was 3 laps, and also that car was even easier to drive fast than this. Who needs brakes? They only slow the car down. Alright. I was worried about taking some of these flat out, but looks like I can. I managed to get second here before with stock power, so I'm not sure if I was doing like the no brake run here, so maybe this is doable still. Okay, 2.3 seconds. Let's see how much time I can make up in the corners. Quite a bit. Oh, I think I have a run. Yes, I did it. So that's how you win this one with stock power. Don't use the brakes. Ever. With how much of a gap I was pulling in qualifying, I kind of wondered if this would be doable, and it is. Anyway, that's it for one of the sillier one makes in this. Okay. I mean, I don't need this, but it's an alright vehicle. Alright, what do we got next? Alright, let's just do some... let's become a modern Peugeot driver. Alright, do I have... I don't, so I'll need to buy one. Guess we'll check the used lot since I can find a 206 there. I mean, I could just buy the RC, or the convertible version if I really wanted to, but... 3000 GT, I already have one of those, NSX. I have enough of those already. There's another NSX? Okay, there's no don't see the 206 here. Alright, might as well just buy the 206 RC then. So we got both the SO and Exxon versions of the 206 rally car. Yeah, let's go with the white one. Alright, and this one's kind of silly because all the AI cars are heavily modified, so I'm gonna buy this. Not the only one make where it's like that, but alright, you know what, let's see if we can run that much power. Oh, and we got Motorland Reverse on this, which, and if you remember what happens at the Type R meeting, well, you know. Alright, need to turn off the driving aids. Alright, let's roll. And yep, 200 points. I think this race is always 200 points. Maniac. You know, with the AI braking behavior here, at least there's no one-lap guide run at Opera Paris. first lap, I was worried I was going to overpower them here, but I guess not. 2.6 seconds. Alright. Looks like I'm pretty evenly matched here. Alright, next up, the meme track. Today on Bottom Gear. better believe I'm saving the replay for this one too, just like at the Type R meeting. Yep, there they go. Bumper cars. Yep, there goes one of them again. Oh, did that one go into the pits? At least I found... Confidence aside, it looks like I found the perfect state of tune for this car in this series. Follow a Cappuccino gamer. If only I was driving a Suzuki Cappuccino in this. Sorry, I only speak English, so I don't understand what yours. What's going on here? Is the Peugeot stuck in the pits? What is going on there? Again, I gotta watch the replay for this later. Not today, but maybe later. Yep, it happened again. Yes. I mean, feel free. Thank you. I'm sorry, I just only know English, so... Otherwise I wouldn't necessarily be opposed to having people talking other languages, but this... But thanks for coming over, at least. Thank you. Yep. What's going on with this guy? Well, at least the leader of the pack doesn't seem to be doing this. Well, it looks like my outside front tire's already turned orange. And it looks like the one car is stuck in the pits again. Alright, that was definitely a thing that happened. Okay, I'm definitely... almost forgot to save the replay for this. Alright, Suzuka West. Days I should figure out, like, if there's a thing I can, if there's like an English to Japanese auto-translate thing I could maybe plug in for OBS, because that could be useful. obviously would be not perfect, much like this transcribe audio thing I already have, but could be a nice feature thing to have on here. Could also put it at the same spot as I already have the closed captions. Because I'm not using all, because with how much I'm talking, I'm not using all the vertical space on that anyway. And I have the means to easily reconfigure this overlay since it's all mine to begin with. Well, except for, well, the windows are. Some of the icons and the taskbar and most of the icons I just kind of stole, but whatever. Alright. At least this just one more with just one more round of modern Peugeot drivers. Maybe I'll go see what the used lot has on offer again, just for the fun of it. Yellow Civic. Alright, Monaco. Well, legally distinct Monaco, but you get the gist. Three laps. Of course, gotta hit the inside wall. Except I didn't, for some reason. trunk lid of the 206 convertible almost makes you think you could turn it into a pickup. I mean, Citroen had the C3 Pluriel, which could be variously turned into like a hatchback, convertible, or a pickup, but there was no way to store all the extraneous parts on board, so that was an incredibly kind of dumb vehicle. Alright, that's it for the 206. That's a really long name. Alright. Next up, we got Alpine, and I don't have any of those, so... No. Alright. And we got two choices here. We got the A110, which is much lighter, and we got the A310, which is, well, not as light, less powerful, but it's also cheaper. And I managed to win the series by just putting the turbo on this, so that's what I'm going to try and do. Except this car is quite difficult to control sometimes. It has a lot of oversteer. Let's see if the use lots of reset. Yes, they have. There's a Daihatsu move for 9,000 credits. Thank you, Tommy. .2 mile Daihatsu microaggression. I'm not buying it, but it. I mean, I already have one of them, but you know what? Let's just commit to the bit. Like, I don't need this for anything, but just for the memes. Anyway, enough memeing. Let's do. Alright, that should probably be enough. Hard part will be controlling the vehicle, but for the Renault Alpine Cup, or I guess Alpine is as it should be as French speakers pronounce it, but not to be confused with Alpina, who are who make souped up BMWs. Alright, we got a couple of the 110s. Let's just roll with it, I guess. 23 points. We only got... Might be a bit inaccurate, because we got... It's only two 110s here, but we'll see what happens. Your speed, yes. Like the band, yes. remember the 110 being a bit easier to control. And also that the 110 can easily win these stock because it's much lighter. This thing's a bit tricky to control. But I've caught up to it a bit, so I think I'll be fine. And using the 110 here is would have been a bit too easy anyway. Oh, I got the souk. Yes. However, I've got one lap left, so also, look, why is only one of the I mean the 110 pulling away, sure, but like why is only one of the 110s? I mean, of course, Alpine made like a modernized version of the A110, but why haven't we got a new A310? And we're probably going to see more of Alpine now that they're the sport division of Renault, but because the Renault sport division got merged into Alpine, and also Alpine, like, and now what used to be called the Renault F1 team is now branded as Alpine. Alright. It's pretty evenly matched against the 110 here, so I'll be fine. As long as I can avoid this car slide now. Cause it's got a fat booty. Alright, Trial Mountain should be fine here. Other events I've had an easy time with less powerful vehicles, so and I've just kind of pulled away. Because this is kind of a handling track, even if this... So, speed doesn't matter here as much, although this thing does have tricky handling. Okay, I just had a random thought. Where does the phrase "bring home the bacon" come from? I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just saying things at this point. Got a huge lead over the 110s, who have a huge lead over all the other 310s. Alright. Alright, next up we got Opera Paris Reverse. I mean, this isn't the one where they brake heavily, but I'll be fine here. Yeah, just use the power of oversteer to just kind of point the car around. Like in some of the higher speed turns, you can kind of just throttle steer the car around. Yeah. I am pretty... I've been playing this game for years, so I am quite experienced at it. And you play any of the other GTs? Follow. I have years of experience playing this, which is... not... I'd say, well, the two I come back to the most are probably 2 and 3. Although 4 is starting to go up there for me now with the randomizer, because I'm playing it with the randomizer. Like, the randomizer definitely makes the game a lot more interesting. Aside from this, 2 and 3 are the ones I come back to the most. I like the career structure of 3, because I like how some of the events recur, but the car roster is kind of limited on that one. At least until you get into the possibility of modding, but... I mean, GT2 has a really good car roster. I mean, I replayed GT2 again late last year because of Project A-Spec. As for... I mean, I did play GT7... I do have GT7, but I kind of fell off of it. Like, I did stream it for a while, like a couple years ago, but eventually just mostly fell off of it. It's kind of mid, honestly. GT5 and 6, I don't really have much experience with. I have messed a bit with GT5, with the GT5 Master mod on an emulator, but I've never formally played through it. And GT6, it doesn't really emulate, like, well, at least the later updates, because I want to try the Spec 2 and Strato mods. Anyway, final race of the Renault Alpine Cup. Grand Valley, 2 whole laps of the course. Try why this one instead of Grand Valley Fast, for sure. Do you have any particular favorite GT games? Yeah, I'm playing this on PCSX2 myself. It definitely runs well. I remember when I played GT3 last year, I had a lot of issues with the game I had quite a number of issues with the game crashing, but I think it's gotten a bit more stable to run on the emulator since then. Because I'm using the nightly version of PCSX2. Yeah. You ever try any of the graphics mods available for GT4? Or 3 for that matter? Because there are HD retextures available for both. I mean, I'm using them right now. Well, one game that I played through years ago and would be interested in replaying possibly on stream is Sly Cooper. I originally played the Vita port, but... and that's a PS2 game originally. Like, I mean, racing games and platformers are my two main specialties on here, so... Alright. Alright, let's see what we win. Oh hey, that's cool. I don't really have a specific use for it, but that's a pretty cool classic car. I mean, that could be a potential one. I don't have much experience with Ratchet. I played a bit of the 2016 one on PS4. Don't have much experience otherwise. I remember years ago borrowing the original from a friend, but... Alright. And we got two more friendship... Yeah, it's the 2000 GT classic car. Alright, so we got gonna finish off today with Renault, and we got two events in here, the Clio Trophy and the McGann Cup. Now, the Clio Trophy is kind of silly because in the vanilla game, the only way to get the race car is to win that race, and you can't. And all the AI cars are the race car in it, so but you're stuck using one of the regular Clios, and I'm not using the front wheel drive one. I'm getting the V6 because yeah. Also, there's Bulma's car. I mean, I could... Hey, yeah, and I can't buy that, obviously, until I win the race, but... could scour the used lots, too. Sometimes it's just fun to browse these, even if you don't buy anything. And for the McGann Cup after... I don't actually drive in real life. That may change in the near future, but I never actually got my license. Oh, I got a 6.2 mile 240 SX. But hey, here's the older 206. Okay, we got them again. Oh hey, here's the Clio. I do mostly for like I do want to get it just as a contingency more than anything. It's just I never bothered to get it because for a long time I lived in the city and my parents didn't have a car. Alright, I mean there's the older Clio V6, but I'm just gonna buy the Phase 2 from the new lot. And my cousin says she'll teach me, so... Alright. Yeah, let's go with this one, kind of whitish silver. again. Gotta buy a wing for it. Alright, so the racing Clios have a bit more power, so I'll definitely put a bit more power in this. And I'll put racing tires. I don't think I'll need any. I'll put racing hards. I don't know what car the AI cars run. I think the race car comes with super hards out of the box, but hopefully this is enough. Yeah, let's at least preview the race, see what we can find in here. And I think preview does increment the day counter, but I don't care. Okay, so they're running mediums. In that case, because I think the car comes with hard tires out of the box. Yeah, I mean, they took... The Clio V6 was an absolutely mad vehicle. I mean, they took an ordinary front-wheel drive hatchback. Yeah, let's go with mediums. I got the money. And just crammed a V6 back there. Like, it was obviously a spiritual successor to the R5 Turbo, except the R5 Turbo was a rally homologation special. The Clio V6 was just... It had no reason to exist. They just built it because they could. Alright. Now I have a bit more power, but I'm probably a bit... But the race cars are a bit lighter, and I think this is how much downforce the cars run, so... Hopefully I'm at least decently evenly matched. Okay, 64-point race. Looks like I'm already seeing the match against them. Yeah, I don't have much money either. Gotta love these slick tires. I managed to win this with similar tire with similar state of tune, but with hard tires, so I should be fine here. With that, the only track I struggled at was Motegi, which is not one of my strongest tracks anyway, so... I mean, one of my dreams, if I could get the chance, is to live in an RV. I mean, as long as I'd be able to bring my streaming setup on the road. Like, I know at least one other person who wants to become a road warrior like that, so... And if I had to pick an RV, I'd want one of those GMC motorhomes from the 70s, because I think those are cool. Or if I could find one, the Vixen from the 80s, except the Vixen is quite rare. They only made a few hundred Vixens across all the variants they made of it. Alright, I've got a decent lead. Okay, I'm pulling way away. Definitely could have gone with the hard tires instead. And maybe I'll try that for the other races, except Motegi. Because that's a track I struggle at. Yeah, I'll just leave the mediums on, actually. I don't care. Or should I put hards? I don't know. Kind of flip-flopping, really. Yeah, I'll at least use mediums at Motegi, use hards everywhere else. Alright. Alright. For Motegi, I'll leave the mediums on and then try switch to hards for the other ones. know, I just realized something. I never messed with the scene transitions on OBS. I've always just kept it to the stock 300 millisecond fade. I never thought to change that. Alright, I'm switching back. I'm switching to hard tires. Seven laps here. 4.25. This thing's a bit hard to control with the hard tires. Okay, I'm closing the gap at least. Correct. Deep Forest. Now, remember, the last one is at El Capitan, and I'll definitely be fine there. best lap out of that. And El Capitan reverse. This one will be easy. I wish first gear on this thing is a bit taller, but oh well. It's otherwise a reasonable transmission. This thing does have a pretty wide power band. that's it for the Clio Cup. At least just one more race to do today. Alright. 50 grand in the bank, and that puts us up to 2 million. I don't know what I'm going to do with all that money, but I guess we'll see. Oh. Do I already have one of these? No. I have it on another save, though. Ow. Oh. Anyway, see if there's anything fun in here. MGF, I don't need that obviously, but Lotus Spree, that's a good car. And there's the older Renault Megane, which, I mean, I do need the Renault Megane for the next race, but I already have one. There's also the one I could buy from the new lot, but hey, I have this one and I got it for free, which means I won't have to spend any money on this race. At least with the randomizer, the 1 megs have the potential to be less of a money sink, since you have the chance to have more chances to just win the vehicles for these. Alright, the Gan Cup. All the AI cars here are the newer one, but hold on just a sec. Alright. me a sec, there's something I want to check. Alright. Time for Opera GX Paris. Sponsored, brought to you by Mozilla Firefox. And Raid Shadow Legends kills bugs dead. Do it. And now wait for the car to brake heavily on the kink. Except I've already pretty much added any regardless, so... Jordan, what's up? Hello, Raiders. What were you up to? If you don't know me, I'm Indigo Mizumi, and I play games or something. Some iRacing? Yeah, I've never played that. You've caught me at the tail end of today's stream, because this is the last of the French events, and then I'm calling it quits for the day. I mean, look at how long I've been going. Not the longest I've ever gone, but still. I mean, yesterday I went for over 7 hours, because I did the 1,000 miles in two streams. It's doing that thing again. Hold on. And load state, and there we go. And just let me see if everything else is in. Alright. Alright. 2 more to go for today. Seoul Central. Now this car is short gearing and this track has a really long front straight, but that's not going to be an issue. Like for instance, I've run the old Camaros in the Camaro meeting and those have short gearing, but I managed to survive here, so. I'm right at the front of the pack with 2 laps left after anyway, so definitely gonna be fine here. Why don't the AI use the old Gran here? It's all the new ones. Well, new when this game was out. Are they doing the wall thing again? Probably. $89.89. It's just 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90, 90. Alright, one more. IDE as opposed to the Seda Coupe, or maybe the sedan is the Seda one. Did they even make a sedan version? Eh, whatever. Alright, Monaco for 2 laps. This is not like GT3 where you have a finale at Monaco and it's like way longer. And like you had like a 20, like some of them had like a 20 lap race at Monaco. Final lap of today. Alright, and we're done today. Alright, I don't think I have this here. This specific 3000 GT, so... Alright, that's all the British and French events done. Alright. That's gonna be it for today. Tomorrow we'll do the German and Italian events. Maybe, and depending on how things turn out, maybe B-spec some of the longer enduros, because, like, we'll just use the fast forward on the emulator like I said I would. But yeah, now... So yeah, that's 16 pages worth of cars, and here's my Renault. But anyway, that's gonna do for this stream. I already know who I'm gonna raid, so hold on, just let me check something. Anyway, that's gonna do for this stream. Thanks for tuning in. I'll talk to you folks later. Bye!